I did not adjust my camera for taking this video, but hello everyone! Pt2 here once again for the next installment of forgot to hit the mute button of Weeknights with Casey. I'm here again. I might showcase a little bit of stuff in the background later on, and like last time, I'm just setting up the stream on my iPad here, so give me a moment, everyone. I want to do these 5 minutes before the hour or half hour thing, just so I can like set up. So if anyone's just joining in now, I'm just setting up the show right now. So as in, there's a Facebook group I gotta update. Put the link in the chat. Darn it. Paste. Save. There it is. Now I gotta go through like 5 Discord channels. Put this in. Stream. Gotta put it in there. And here. And my god, here we go. Here. Not exaggerating, there's literally 5 channels that I have to go through. And there. Nope. Good. Put it in there, and there, and there, and there. I have my tracker there. I actually need to. Seems not right. Okay, go that way. Whew. Alright, so welcome back to Train Sim 2020 again, everyone. Pt2 Jones here. I'm now about ready. We'll be doing mostly stuff on the virtual New Haven route to Springfield, New Haven to Springfield in the 1950s. This route was made, I want to say in 2014 was the original release, but I have a 2016 build, which is the current one you can buy today for Dovetail Games Train Simulator 2020. I'm going to be running mostly base New Haven stuff on the base New Haven route. I might have some extra stuff. I'll point it out along the way. I think today we're going to do Hartford to Springfield in the FL9s to start with. And just as a note, whenever I click stuff in the menus, if the stream goes dead for a few seconds, expect that. The way I record this stream to work with my cam in the thing, and for me to read the comments and see who's watching, it has to be wired into the actual game and not a separate thing. And the game also runs at right now 291 frames per second. That is not bad. Right around there, the stream just said it was paused. That's what I mean. Just expect little stuff like that here and there. We'll be doing virtual New Haven, and I might tease with New York to New Haven in the modern era. But if you have any questions, by the way, guys, any questions at all for anything, ask away. I'm here for the whole night. Actually, I think I'll be doing this till midnight, so this will be a 3.5 hour stream. I think I started off the last one going from Hartford to New Haven in the FL9. I think we'll continue with Hartford to Springfield. I forget if it's the Connecticut Yankee. Yeah, it was Connecticut Yankee Part 1 we did. So we'll be taking Connecticut Yankee Part 2. This is actually one I haven't finished yet. And by the way, this was a user-created map. If it's done in standard mode, and if it doesn't come with the base game, there's a Steam Workshop. There's a place on Steam, which is where you get this game from. There's a thing called the Workshop, just in case you don't know, and you can download user-created levels, scenarios, assets, all sorts of stuff. And these were some. I forget who made them, but I might put it in the comments if I remember. But he did a great job with like the timetables and stuff. We did the Connecticut Yankee Part 1 to start, or no, we didn't start off, but we did it at one point. So we'll continue off. Connecticut Yankee Part 2, continue the run on the Connecticut Yankee to its last station in Springfield, Mass. You'll have to get there in just over a half an hour. That could be done. Also, when I hit start, by the way, just expect the stream to die a few times. Just saying. Now that is a new screenshot. I haven't actually seen that one yet. And once again, if you have any questions, go ahead. Freaking thing dies. There it goes. Yeah, if you have any questions, by the way, guys, or if you want to say something, I'm reading the chat, so just saying I am responsive. Actually, I haven't launched this game in about a week. And yeah, the frame rate is probably ass right now. I got 8 frames. But that's just the game loading in for the first time, and then it's going to be relatively okay. Yes, Train Sim World. There it goes. It's all in one ear for me. Hold on. Departure time is 7:37. We should leave on time. Our schedule from here is Springfield. It's rather tight. You should disable your ATC. It's not used on the Springfield line. You got that right. Now let's see that. Just set up the loco. I'm also gonna have to get rid of the glitch. Just a second. One of these. That's the difference. We're on medium just for now. Step lights and number lights. Clear to move. Sander on. Bell. Oh, that's right. The FL9. The other one, yep. The glitch is present. I can hear it from here. If you don't know what the glitch is, essentially, if you have another FL9 in your consist, the thing won't stop revving down, or won't actually start to rev down, unless you switch cabs and mess with the electrical components. So I'm going to notch 7 now. You'll hear it play the sound for notch 7. And then, once I get up to 35, watch this. I'm going to notch back down to 0, and this one's going to keep playing the sound. So yeah, I'll mess with that. Wherever our first station is, whether it be... Oh, great, I actually can't see the task log. Ha! My face is in the way. But that's an easy fix. At least. I don't think there's a way you can fix it in the files, and you just have to do that. But the thing is, you have to start the engine moving, and I don't want to stop it at this point. I want to be able to get a bad signal along the way. Oh, and by the way, like I said about guiding you through the trip, we left Hartford Union Station, or Hartford Station. This is Hartford Yard. A lot of Jeeps and some Alco S2s. Some great cars there. Some of the low poly cars. We're also hitting the 60-mile-an-hour zone, so time to throttle her up. Looks like there's an engine down there. Coming in. The line is clear. Please proceed to Springfield. You overtake the northbound freight. Nice. We actually get to overtake a train. And yep, here comes an inbound freight. This is the north tip of Hartford Yard, and yep, it is here. I am going to try to fly to it. The old Hartford Drive-In Movie Cinema is here. It's perpetually playing the intermission time thing, visit the snack bar, but it's here. I don't believe it's still here in person. We did a little bit of speeding there. But it's there. Also, our train is already up here. And here comes the first batch of a few whistles. Station. Now, I've said it in the past stream, but if you haven't seen it, these are the Dovetail FL9s. They're pretty much just the most copy and paste of the standard F units that you can possibly imagine. But of course, it is an FL9. It does have the extra wheel, and it does actually run with the third wheel pickup, DC shoes. Yep, there they are. Kind of, not really, but they're there-ish. But this is modeled after the Metro Nord, or for the New York to New Haven route. Before Virtual New Haven was considered, and it's not even a Dovetail route, New York to Virtual New Haven. But it has a modern-day K5 LA horn molded or modeled on there, and it has in the files a regular K5. But someone by the name of Fanrailer helped to make a little mod pack so you can have a Hancock air whistle played instead of a horn. But also, I believe he also has a K5 from a Metro North Pt2 as well, if you wanted to do that. But I wanted the Hancocks because that's these things are built with. Anyway, we'll be going to Windsor Locks. We're not even stopping at Windsor. That would be coming up in the 45 zone, and I should slow down for that. But I do want to show how good these brakes are. Yeah, hold on. They are. Actually, yeah, we'll go a little quicker. These brakes are too responsive. actually use this camera for once. Watch the train pass through Windsor. I do have to admit, the actual Windsor station here, replicated in the game, doesn't look as good as the real one, but I am actually glad that the actual building is still a thing. Are the gates? There's a coal train here. Oh well. The actual building is still utilized by Amtrak today, and the CT Rail to Hartford, or Hartford line. I believe it was repurposed by Amtrak, though. She does look good in person if you actually get to see her. Just 4 guys on mopeds there. That's something Virtue New Haven is known for, by the way, is like spawning in so many people on moped bikes. Oh, I didn't even see what the power was on that coal train. Hold on. FL9's okay. Or Jeep 9's. Well, I was gonna say if they put FL9's on that, that'd be interesting. Let's not have a top angle. Passing shot. Oop. Okay, we'll do this. Passing FL9, 2052. Hayden, that's the name of this one. We're approaching Hayden. Yeah, as I said, you can still... I gotta mess with the glitch right after this. That'll still know. So, to anyone who actually doesn't know the line, today. Right around, I'll go to the fireman camp. Right around here would be the new station building for Windsor Locks. Oh, there's a bus that just spawned. I believe the highway goes over, because it's right around this curve. There's now a highway that goes over overhead, and it's right around this curve is where the new station is, because on the engineer's side, you come up to the Connecticut River. There's a boathouse somewhere. There's a lot of trees now, but there's the Connecticut River. And this is Windsor Locks. I don't remember the name of the actual plant, but all the facilities are pretty much here. There's actually some trailers. Here's the Windsor Lock Station. And right around here is the freight house. There's actually a 44-tonner in the yard. We'll have to play a 44-tonner scenario. Yeah, as I said, these brakes are overkill on this F09. They're just too overpowered. Like, I apply them for about 2 seconds, watch. Oh boy. The bridge, as I call it these days. Cool. If you actually ride the Springfield line today, this bridge is terrifying, to say the least. By the way, when you come off this bridge, we'll be in warehouse, or we'll be at warehouse point. I will admit, you know, it's just a regular copy-paste old Dovetail model, but still, the F09 does look good. Once again, it is based off the more modern one. It's the K5 and the ditch lights, which is why I'm not using them now. But, you know, it definitely looks like an FL9, considering I worked around them at the Danbury Rail Museum. A friend of mine has the third rail models. The company who made it called Third Rail. He has 2 of them. You know, I've dealt with them with TMCC and everything. I've seen, you know, the HO ones by Reppo. Or not Reppo. Where those guys are that came to the Big E in 2020, the big reveal of measuring up the Danbury FL9 again and getting all the right specs and everything. That's a crossing. I don't want to say it feels at home to be running the FL9s on virtual Springfield, or virtual New Haven, Springfield, but I like it. You see the gates going down. There's a woman standing outside that house watching the train go by. Just a little Easter egg for anyone if you didn't know. And if we do happen to pass by on the way back, I will stop the cam or jump out with the camera and point it. But there's a woman watching the main line. Oh, shoot. Darn it. And this is Thompsonville. South Springfield, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to fix the glitch in this run then. This is a straight shot scenario. So there's a oncoming train up there. sorry for going quiet there, everyone. Just had to deal with something. Also, this is what I mean by overpowered these brakes are. It's pretty good. But we have to slow down for this curve. Oh, why did I shut this off? Hold on. There we go. Prepare to cross over Track 1 to milepost 61 just north of the yard. Track 2 is blocked by the switch. Good to know. I am just going to check this one more time. Okay. Oh, darn it. It tagged me up for going 20. Alright, 15 for the switches. There we go. Alright. So where is that switcher? Apparently the line. Ah, there he is. Proceed on track 1. I'm sending you into the platform track 5. Please call the tower to request permission to proceed. Approved. Good. Now we can do 20. Gonna have a drink while we load. But we made it to Springfield, everyone. And a little bit of me knows that this is definitely New Haven Railroad in the later half of the 50s and the early part of the 60s because of this. I teased it in part 1. A lot of people don't know that there used to be a roundhouse in Springfield right outside of the station. And I believe it burnt down in 61 or 62 or 63. Right around that time. In the early part of the 60s. Considering it's still here and a lot of stuff's McGinnis, I'm saying this is definitely, you know, 50s to 60s era, or early 60s. Oh wait, it's 10. Why am I loading? Also, let's take a look at the switcher. He's taking out my line. Stander on. Oh, he just has cars. There's no engine. Okay, oh, never mind. This must be the switcher here. Bet you more cars for the train. Okay. And there's actually the coaling plant. Or not the coaling plant, but the coal loader for the tenders, steamers, but those are definitely going by now. Funny to know, I don't know when it was built, but there is a signal tower, I believe, here? Today, and there's actually a highway bridge going right over it. Anyway, this is Springfield, everyone. We've made it to the most north part of the line. Actually, look back on the train. Let's move up the curve. There's actually some freight cars on the platform. Now, as soon as the back of the train gets off the curve, we'll go up to 25. And I am going to actually speed her up just to get to the unloading sequence earlier. There's the sign. Springfield, we've made it. Uh-oh. This is where our good brakes come in. Headlights, turn off the sander, open the doors. I said open. Yep, there they go. Okay, stopped too early. The baggage car doesn't want to open. But passenger car's doors open. Open. And let me actually show how to solve that glitch, by the way. Your back car's not right. Okay. So what you do is Control Plus, then you move that forward. And you bring it to power mode off. And you can hear it's now died down. For some reason, if it's left in power mode 1 when you spawn in, it tries to follow the same notching as the engine, but it only notches progressively upwards. So if you go from notch 2 to 3, it'll play the sound from 3. If you go from 3 to 2, it'll stay on 3. If you go 3 to 4, and 4 all the way up to 8, it'll do that. But once it goes up to 8, it still won't go back down. It's dumb, but it can only be changed. That slider can only be changed when you're stopped. Stupid, but eh. What are you gonna do? Scenario complete. Well done. You've successfully completed the scenario. All right, we did it. Virtual New Haven. That's the game loading in. That was a good scenario. I like that. And the dusk, I think that would be. Yeah, the dusk of night. Just starting to come over. It's 10 o'clock now, my time, or New Haven time, but I'm saying in the game's time. That looked about right. Oh, good. The G44 tonners are 90 minutes to 2 hours. That sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, the New Haven Jitney. I might do the Jitney one again. That one's pretty interesting. Let's see, Bradley Fields. Suffield Spur all day. Your shift nears an end. The last run to Windsor Locks. You'll down the engine. The rest, a bit of challenging switching. In the spring and the storm. Yeah. We'll do this one. Just having a drink while the game loads. Alright, let's see. Good thing we found that diner for the wait for these boxcars we loaded. It would have been unbearable. Now the cars we loaded are now the cars are loaded, and we can finally get our way back to Windsor Locks to assemble our train. So this one's done. This one's timed, so this is going to be fun to mess with. So let's see. Front headlight, head beater, headlight, headlights, and headlight bright. I don't know what the wiper switch is. It's one of these or something, right? Yeah. But if I press V, it'll. First 2 McGinnis box cars from Bay 3, then 2 brown New Haven cars from Bay 6. In the front for these 3 Boston and Maine. So pick up the ones from Bay 3 first. Also, you can hear my bell on the Alco S2 clipping through with the bell on this thing. Because the way this game was programmed is dumb. You hear it better in the cab. But the GE 44 tonners, they're nothing to rave about on Virtual New Haven. They are fun. There's just these things were made in mind of for you to be switching for them and switching only. They do not go fast. Because we're coupling to those cars first. Alright, just making sure. Coupling to these McGinnis cars first, then the brown New Havens, and I believe B&M cars up there. This one's gonna be rough. Damn, I lost points. That's gonna piss me off. You know what? No. I'm a winner. Not a quitter. I am a winner, not a quitter. Here we go. So let's see this again. We must put the cars in the correct order, from back to front. First the 2 McGinnis New Haven cars from Bay 3, then 2 Brown New Haven cars from Bay 6, and in the front 3 Boston and Maine cars, so pick up the ones from Bay 3 first. Good. Back out of this track and pick up the 2 cars from Bay 6. Okay, so now we'll head to the caboose cam. So we get a better view. Also, to those who are joining in, heyo, I'm here. I am reading the chat, by the way, in YouTube, so if you want to say anything, type away. Feel free to ask questions and whatnot. We are doing virtual New Haven. We are on the Suffield branch, I believe. We're doing a switching scenario with the 44-ton. I was supposed to stop at that specific point, wasn't I? Also, somebody joins the freaking call. I can only imagine who this is. Why, hey there, it's my good friend Evan. If you're watching this. Well, I lost points. Oh well, I've 100% of this scenario before. I guess I'll just be doing this one for fun.
Remember, there's always the brilliant option of not doing it legitimately.
I have 100% of this scenario, though.
You've already done 100% of it, or you want to 100%?
No, I already have. My high score is 1,000.
Which is the maximum.
The highest amount of score, yeah.
Excellent.
You know how? Every time you do a thing in the scenario, or in the scenario tracker, what you do is you save once it says you're good. So if you fail, you just go right back to it.
Ah.
Little tip to anyone who's playing Train Sim, by the way. If you fail at any point, or every time you complete a goal, save. Load back in. I love how the rain is, but when you zoom in and out, by the way, the game's like... Also, I thought I flipped that switch. Come on, game.
Oh, I'm currently busy putting my setup together.
Oh, that's fine. If you see my setup in the video, by the way, it's what you'd expect to see from me.
I saw it for like half a second, and then because I don't have my computer set up right now, I just have my phone. So I saw it on mobile, and then I was like, now I'm over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's me. I'm here with the hat, my FL9 shirt. Got the Script Emblem logo, I got my McGinnis logo sign, and I got
He is the cat in a hat.
I got one of those Script Emblem boxcars, by the way. I freaking got my hands on one. Very proud. And I have one of my, it's an MTH Premier car, and then I've got the Lionel New Haven Coal Hopper. I think it's 55 ton.
Hope this works. It should be down the ground. Now we get coup de grace. Actual laptop.
Now I flipped that switch.
What if you wanted to flip a switch, but TS said
No.
Not even no, just
It responds to the way of the horn sounds on this engine, if you can hear it.
No, but you don't understand. Dovetail has their highs.
Oh, this isn't Dovetail, this is G-Trax.
Okay, then never mind.
I don't actually know how the Dovetail 44 tonner compares to this.
I was gonna go into a whole spiel about how Dovetail sucks and all that, but you know, then I'd just be sounding like John.
Well, no, here's the thing. Looking at the G-Trax 44 tonner, it definitely is more of a 44 tonner than New Haven's specific one. I don't even think that's the right number. But the headlights...
New Haven's specific one. Oh, sorry,
and the grills were different on New Haven's than a lot of the other railroads did, depending on your series of numbers. The sounds, though... Well, New Haven's different in the first place. Fun fact, I don't think they were the first, but you know 3-stroke or 3-piston steam engines? Were first tested on the New Haven, and Alco and New Haven really tried pushing Alco to call the 3-piston stroke engines called the New Haven type. It did not last.
Right, I have successfully put together my entire setup.
So the 3 cars are at Bay 1. But yeah,
this is brilliant. But I like this.
I was gonna say, did you hear the horn or no?
No, I'm still setting on my computer.
Alright, and someone's watching the video, and I don't know who. Because I had my thing clicked off. And it's a really good horn, by the way. It's like
set up mine.
Like, you know, GE's more modern locomotives, like, you know, the P40s and the P32s and whatnot. Yeah, they don't got nothing on this kind of horn. You know, 1940s 44 tonners, if you know what I mean.
That's it. I'm getting the mallet.
The horn got stuck there. I'm trying to be cocky with my freaking Doppler, but it's not working. Also, brake. Neutral handle off. No, apply. Brakes on, applied. Flip that switch. I said flip that switch. So, you know what's funny about this crossing? I haven't seen a single vehicle load on it yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to see some moped guys in the background. There's a taxi, there's a car. Oh, there's a moped guy. Conductor, clear.
The guys in the yellow mopeds.
And the blue frickin' winter coats from like 1980. Well, my on-screen broadcaster is a lie, by the way. It says no one watching, but I'm watching on my iPad right now. I guess I'm no one. Yeah, we're not gonna not cheat this bitch.
Funny.
Was that a sneeze?
It was, yes.
Bless you. Or as we say in these COVID times, get the F away from me.
Or as we say in these COVID times, that's it, I'm getting me mallet.
That's it, I'm getting the gun. Yeah, I shouldn't joke with that along with what's going on in these COVID times.
Well, I mean, probably, yeah. I still have to update my screensavers, so I'm probably going to send a couple of pictures to myself. That I want to use as background images and guys.
Watch, we're gonna couple this car so hard, we're gonna like freaking yeet it off the tracks if I don't apply these brakes. It's like, oh no, we're heading 7.7 miles an hour.
I'm gonna use this as my lock screen, I'm gonna use this as my home wallpaper.
Let me guess, 423 is one of them?
Yes.
Oh, and then how did I know that?
Well, I did end up seeing him today.
I know, you put the pictures in the... Those are good pictures, by the way.
Thank you. I particularly like the one with the two double-deckers meeting in front of the water tower.
Yeah, that one looked good, actually.
That was not planned at all.
It just happened.
Yeah, I was focusing the 413 in the foreground, and then the westbound crept up behind me. So I was like, okay, I can work with this, I think.
I love my picture I put from New Haven, by the way, with the M8 sitting on the platform.
Yeah.
With 6696 in the background, like, hi there.
He's like a fat girl at prom, just happy to be here.
Before we can leave, we must put the caboose at the end of the train and the engine at the front. So uncouple the boxcars and drop off the caboose at Bay 2. So I'm doing a switching puzzle scenario. So what I'm doing is uncoupling these cars, we'll tie down the first two and the last one.
I need to open 2 tabs in Google Chrome and... Where's my mouse? Oh, fuck. I forgot to turn my mouse on. God, I swear sometimes I'm a genius.
You mean you don't have a mouse with a wire, you have a mouse with a switch on it?
Yeah. Sometimes I'm a genius. It's almost frightening.
You see, I had a mouse with a switch on it and batteries, and the battery exploded. And the mouse still lived.
No internet. Oh, no.
But then when I got this computer, I was like, oh, Alienware actually makes matching mouses that have different strobe lighting effects for how fast you want the cursor to move. And I was like, okay, this is cool. How much is it? $30? Fine.
Hang on, Case. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go get the Wi-Fi password. This is my new laptop that I'm setting up.
No, you take all the time you need, man.
Water, fire, air, and dirt, fucking magnets. How do they work?
All I'm gonna say is language.
Oh.
It's alright. The engine is loud, as is.
Fair.
The last thing we need is our friend, Yuri, cough cough, to see this chat and be like, oh hey, look what they're doing, they're playing Train Simulator. And then instantly complains about, well no, funny thing is, have you seen what he's been trying to do with his AC6000 for TS2020?
Yes.
The reason why I say AC6000 is because the AC4400 came with the game, but he messed with the files too much for the 4400 that he made it as 6000 as its own entity. So if you see a 600 series number on a CSX unit, it's like, oh, that's a 6000. But if you see like regular old number like from base games, it's like, oh, then that's a 4400. And I mean, to be honest, the 6000s and the 44s actually look pretty similar if you look at them, like externally. It's just the internals, and actually I think there's 2 exhaust stacks on the 6000s in real life.
Hang on.
But I think he tried making like an ahegio, however you say that word. It's just like a base color and it says like ahegio on it. He's like, gee, I wonder what sounds I can mod to make this thing sound like. I'm like, oh god.
What do you mean the network security key isn't correct, computer?
A couple to the boxcars. So is this your new computer you're trying to screw with
Yes.
here? You got a name for her yet?
Yes.
What's the new name?
I don't know if you're gonna get it or not. Wait, is this the right one?
Monica.
It's not Monica.
Good, because that's his computer's name.
Judge has already taken that name.
And this is
okay.
Nat. I'm straight up calling her Nat, like N-A-T. That's it.
For context, the voice actor for Satania got a role in a new anime that came out recently called Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out.
Okay.
And considering I've seen her everywhere and all up in my Instagram feed, I named my computer Uzaki-chan.
I mean, I'll look it up later, but you need to see where some of the Honey Girls have also played. One of them I was not expecting.
The funny thing is, if you were to look up this girl, you would instantly notice a certain feature about her that, yeah.
I know you're going with this, and all I'm gonna say is, fun fact, there are so many guys on yellow mopeds right now, it's not even funny.
Oh no.
Like, I'm gonna...
Cancel.
Like, you gotta... They're gonna be here for a bit, but you gotta see this. There's a lot of them on the screen.
Oh god, I can't get on the internet. I can't see this freaking stream. Actually, wait a second. If I were to keep Discord open and then go into this... Oh, I can see.
Let me show you what I mean by there's so many yellow moped guys.
Oh!
One sec, gotta flip the switches.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's right. Alright, take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, about to be 16, 17.
That's not normal.
This game just spawns a billion of these. Like, look how many cars there are and how many mopeds.
They're trying to overtake.
I don't even think mopeds were that common in 1957. Or wherever this is supposed to be.
I don't even think they're popular now. What is the context supposed to be?
Now 18. There's another one.
Oh god.
They're all like all literally like sitting ducks. Considering they're yellow, they're all like sitting ducks. That's why. Also, they're kind of shaped like ducks in a way, you know, like the body, like the steering bar in front would be like the head. Look at them all.
They go.
They're everywhere. Also, there's a crossfire. But I was actually gonna say, I think of the Honey Girls, I think Belly's in the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise, if you believe it. I'm not making this up.
When you zoom through the rain, it looks so ridiculous. It looks like
I know, it's...
You know in some animes where it's like trying to emphasize something, where it's like, this guy's going really fast?
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is you think the rain's bad when you zoom?
Strangely, I just saw it.
I can't even do my trademark hornblow with this thing. Bless. Uh-oh. Okay, we're coming in here. Ease into it. Ease into it. Ah, there we go. Pick up the caboose.
I'm actually extremely tired because I spent all day in New Hyde Park in Nassau County on the train and doing all sorts of shit. Now I'm like, I'm starting to fall into my half-asleep state that I sometimes have.
Dude, you're fine, don't worry.
There was this one time that I told Z to stop flirting with the self-checkout.
Are those tank cars over there? There are. Nice.
They're round boys.
They are circular boys.
Cylinder.
They're all made by...
Saying it just reminds me of that one clip from Jake and Josh. Spherical!
Spherical. I was gonna say they're all Oltex. Or... Otilix. Otlix.
I guess it's Larry the Cable Guy's oil company.
Now, do you mean that it's Larry the Cable Guy or Tow Mater? Think about that one, because he's Tow Mater.
Yeah, they're both the same.
Now I have to think. In any of the Cars movies, does Mater say "Get her done"? I would think he does.
I'm probably not gonna be around for much longer because
no, it's fine. At least I got one person in the freaking call with me, so at one point, so I'm happy at least. Also,
I am the guest star. Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Carr.
Uh-oh. Do not raise on me, Gates. Wait, we gotta stop for that. Oh, wow, they raised the gates, and then I'm gonna back right up. Oh, that just pissed me off. They raised the gates. They're all going. I wanted to cut them off. We're clear of the switch. Yeah, we're completely clear of the switch.
Instruction complete. Your face is complete.
Come on. Move! No.
Speed!
Well, no, if I go too fast, I'm gonna freaking wheel slip because the rain.
I unlocked the no internet minigame.
You did?
Yeah. I wanna try it. I wanna try it at least once. I've never done this before.
The dinosaur one?
Yeah. So that's how you duck, okay. I'm past 270.
Wait, what? I flipped that switch!
In Soviet Russia, switch flip you. Oh, damn it!
You died?
Yeah, I got a score of 343.
Someone on the internet live streams that game. I forget who. I'm just here playing Train Simulator. Someone out there streams that game.
Bro, imagine being a competitive player from this game.
Imagine, if you will.
Welcome to the tournament of esports where you play the no internet game.
How are we broadcasting it? I am clicking on this switch box.
The switch box is clicking on you in return.
Not as many moped guys as I thought, but still about 5 of them on one screen, not 6. This horn is still. Come on, come on. So tomorrow, by the way, I'm actually going to be heading up to a hobby store, so I might do a video on that. Might or might not, depending on how it goes. These guys are actually fixing one of my engines, by the way. I don't think it's ready. I'm just going with a friend because might as well. You know, college started and everything. We're all together. It's like, why not head to a hobby store, see what's around, you know?
Yes.
I mean, watch, I go and my freaking engine's ready.
I mean, that would be convenient, yeah.
It would be. If anything, I might pick up another house, like another kit build for the winter. Because let me tell you, something to do, I mean, something we could have done all COVID season is like do kit structure builds. But for a nice snowy day, like when there's nothing to do and like you're snowed in for the winter. Yeah. Besides like Lego builds that I get for Christmas. Because don't get me wrong, Lego is like still fun to do stuff with. Especially the Christmas build at Christmas time. It's like a tradition for me. But why not put like an O-scale building on my layout and like build it from, or not from scratch, but build it from a kit. But that's something I want to do, is also do a scratch build, freight house eventually. Because of all things, I was looking through an old Classic Toy Trains magazine from 2016, and there was a how to build a scratch build freight house for beginners, and I was like, ooh, this looks cool. And when I went to the hobby store the other time, I saw almost all the materials right there in front of me. I was like, oh wow, I can actually make this. Also, just because we're approaching the caboose, gotta apply the brakes. Smooth. Let's get moving. Alright, that we will. Not minimum reduction, come on, running speed. What? Come on. See, this is what I mean. This is why I want 100% scenarios, because I just feel bad for getting minus 40 for going 16.1 miles an hour for 10 seconds. going to Windsor Locks, Suffield Branch, dropping off the cars, Windsor Locks. Alright, I got this. Trying to get a good automatic camera angle. There we go. Oh, there's a telephone pole missing. You can see the wires are bunched up like there'd be a pole there. And there's a push in my face. Let's actually go from this farm over here and just... Well, first off, this is a lot of whatever this farm is. Probably weed. Because it's illegal in Springfield. Integrity weed. So let's just watch the train go by. It's definitely a weed mill that I'm hearing. You can see the train in the distance. I think there's a crossing coming up. Yep. Oh, there's a bus going over it. And so many moped guys, dear God. Oh, he's actually stopping for me. Oh wow, there's two freaking buses and they're like kissing each other right there. Oop. This is actually a nice little shed right here. The wire spool. God, wow, there are a lot of cars for this road. And the bus. being quiet, by the way. It's peaceful to hear these sounds again after a while. What? No. Brakes on, come on. We are to drop off all the cars on the house track. Make sure the switches are set. Already did that. Going in, so ring the bell. Cars are at the destination siding. Let's run around for the airport so we can pick up our park our engine in the yard. Alright. Once again, I just love how we can hear the Alco bell when I'm in the cab. Faintly. And then when you go out of the cab, you just hear the regular bell. What? Ugh. The dispatcher, you didn't complete the work order because I failed 3 things. The dispatcher won't be happy. Oh well, I completed it in the past. I'm not sure who exactly is watching the video, by the way, right now. I don't know who. But if you are someone different than someone that's my iPad here, or someone else, like I've been saying, feel free to say anything in the chat if you'd like. I'm up to, taking requests of what to run and stuff. Doing these is a fun run, Let me actually see. But, South Springfield is not a starting point. Interesting to know. But I could do Springfield to Hartford. Let's set it in autumn mode. Cloudy. Almost 11 p.m. So if I do to 11:04 a.m. Let's actually do a run with the Bud RDC cars. Let's do 2 RDC1s and an RDC2. No, RDC1, RDC3. Now these, I'm just going to say, you can't get these easily, by the way, these RDC cars. They're not easy to come across. But I'll show you them once we load in. Alright. Let's see, we're in Springfield. We are forward of the platform, so let's back her up. God, I forgot how much this horn is not good. That didn't open any of the doors. Really. There we go. So we are heading south from Springfield. We're gonna hit every station stop along the way to Hartford. So here we go. You know, we're gonna look at the Springfield roundhouse while we're up here. Actually, there's a Jeep going up to the platform. Let's watch him go around. So we'll meet up. The old coal elevator. Oh, isn't it the clock tower that does all the bells, or no, it's not the Springfield one. Okay. I swear there was somewhere in Springfield that had the bells. Oh, that's what I should have shown. The Hippodrome. The Hippodrome right outside Springfield Union Station's actually here in the game. It's a weird thing to call your movie theater, but it's here, the Hippodrome. road is it? It's this road here. Yeah, it was up Springfield. No, she looks a little different today. I should have looked around Springfield Station. She looks a little different today. Mainly because all these hauntings are like gone. There's just scrap pylons everywhere. I don't even think this building exists anymore on the real one today. The northern building. Now this one does, and there's now like an elevator and stuff. Yeah, she's not like she used to be. Oh yeah, and the Springfield Bridge and the power plant. Which, by the way, this is a railroad track that is part of the Bircham, New Haven. I believe it was Boston and Albany or B&M trackage, but it's here. Power plant and this bridge. We're now in a 60 zone, so here we go. North Texas, in case you know, no, just know. North Texas Railroader, what's up? What's the no about? A lot of this track isn't here, by the way. I believe it's actually a highway now. Let's squirt it. Oh boy. Check that in a moment. This horn is awful, by the way. Like, the animations are cool and whatnot on this thing. And it's like, it looks alright, I'd say. I mean, sounds are pretty cool. I've worked around but RDCs. I don't really like the horn on this one, though. Anyway, that was South Springfield. Let's get on the move. Long Meadows next. Three Jeeps and a caboose, no other cars. Well, no. The old handbrake cheat. To those joining, by the way, welcome aboard. If you have any questions or anything you want to say in chat, go ahead. We're running some olds. Not too easily to come across RDC cars. They're not the best, but we're running from Springfield to Hartford. All stops. Nope. Heyo there, Winston. A little hot for Thompsonville, but let's see. Just go 80 and a 30 or something. Now we might tip over. There's... Actually, I want to look at this more in depth. Let's see. Script them logo. Trains to Springfield. 5, 7, 9, 1, 3. Trains to Hartford? Nothing. But what about us? We're a train going to Hartford. You guys don't want to... Oh, you're probably going to Springfield. Door's closed. Alright, here we go. Bridge. Let me actually see something. Let's open the door. I'm only gonna do like 80 miles an hour. There goes another. Oh, it's an actual manifest. Alright. Or it's an all boxcar train by the looks of it. Can I open this door too? I can. Okay, there we go. Just keep the doors open. Just like in a real butt car, you got no air conditioning. Just open the doors. How far outside the train can you explore? About 2 miles. Roughly a mile or two. We're actually being pulled in because of the render distance, but we're somewhere. We're somewhere. It's roughly a mile or two. Let's actually see. Oh, there we are. Nah. So just keep the door open in case we just gotta jump. Can we open the middle door? No, we can't. But just like a real butt car, there's no air conditioning, so just open the doors and hope you don't sweat to death. Can we actually move the... Oh, that... Yeah, there we go. We'll keep the platform open, too. So we're just, like, standing on an awkward angle. Nah, I won't do that. It's cool, like, there's all these animations and whatnot, and then you look at the static model and it's closed. Sorry about that, lady. Didn't see you there. That's right, there's a woman standing here, just... looking... over there. Sometimes the train goes by at 70-something miles per hour, just shooting up. Can you actually jump out if you do this? Especially if you do. Now, in Train Sim World, and in Train Sim World 2, you're a physical person that can run around. In Train Simulator, you're just stuck to the cab you're given. What I do like is actually the attention to detail of like the throttle physics on this thing. Now it's like I've actually not really, I haven't run a Bud car, but I've been around Bud cars in service, and I've been in the actual, I guess you can say, cab area up here when they're running. It's fairly accurate. Here comes an Alco S2, and we're going to start speeding a little bit through here. But this is Warehouse Point. Let's actually close the door. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Huh. The creaking noises, that's just the actual engine itself, or the car. Also, yeah, we're gonna do the handbrake. Oh no, we won't. We don't have to. Something I gotta point out is... Oh, we're coming into her. Okay, never mind. Get moving. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. The actual building for Warehouse Point looks really cool, in my opinion. Like, I don't think I could replicate the bridge, but I definitely could, like, replicate, like, this as, like, a model display. Like, train shows want it, like, as a display kind of thing. Like, have a track going out there, and then, like, a spur there with, like, a warehouse, or a building, freight house there, and this little passenger, little station here. It looks good. I like it. And I believe it's still standing, but God, does it look horrible if that's the same building today. Just the train. Is the middle door of the car open? No, it does not. I can move to the fireman's side. On the engineer side, I can't actually open that door, though, either way. What I will say, though, is, Bud, I believe, put bus engines inside their Bud cars. Or inside the RDC cars. So, it sounds a little bit kind of like an old 1940s bus. That's kind of why it has, like, a very similar, if not the same type of engine. I think you can hear that hum. Because the whole point of the Bud car, which I'll show on the bridge, was basically, it's a passenger car. You can run them individually, you can run them together, but it's a passenger car. You don't need an engine, you don't need cars. It's all in one. You can couple them up together sometimes. Some of them can haul just people, some of them can haul people. And I believe RDC3 was the mail car, or a combine of a mail car. If the whole point was basically you don't need to have the whole train to have like a commuter train. It was basically you can run just passenger cars in like sets of a few or singular. And it was much easier to afford running those, just putting a bus engine in them. Because rail buses existed, but they kind of failed. Because rail buses are kind of stupid. But if you have like a full passenger car, it's like, wow, you can actually do some stuff with this. But anyway, can we see cinematic? Oh, I should have done that. Sorry. What I should have done was a passenger view over that bridge. Because this thing, of all things, this thing has a passenger view. And I love love these adverts, by the way. Boston, New York. $4.60 on the New Haven Railroad. What a time. And then I believe there's an I-5. Yep, somewhere in New England. It's cut up an I-5 Hudson. I like those. And I believe that's in... Oh, God. Electric power. It's an EF3 or an EP4, maybe. I need to look at the specifics of each one. Oh, what am I doing? Windsor Station, coming up. What we'll do is a cinematic of another few engines to be moved. Just say, watch them go by the yard. And then we just loop around coming into Windsor locks. Northern Connecticut National Bank of Windsor Locks. Passenger loading. Let's actually look at some of these buildings. Let's see what we got. These are calendars, maybe. So it might be... I can't make out what that says. Looks like maybe an antique store in the 50s. Or what we would see as an antique store might be like a corner store. Here's something, the laundromat. 30-minute wash, 15 cents. 60-minute wash, 25 cents. Dry cleaning, 10 cents. Man. Good prices. Let's see what else. Lucy's Pharmacy. We'll actually pull the Bud cars around. Can you clear up through the buildings? Yes, you can. I'll just run the Bud car or the Bud train up here, and then I'll show you. You can just go right through those buildings if you wanted to with the camera. They're hollow. Oh, there's a car inside this building. I've been playing Virtual New Haven for about 3 years, and this is literally the first time I've ever seen it. There's a car inside of this building. Interesting. There's a truck inside this one. What the heck? Also, there are people or mannequins. Those are really modern-looking mannequins. For the 50s and 60s. Now I'm curious. Is there anything else? I don't know. Wow, that's tight spaces for those doors. No. Some nice looking cars right here. They're low poly, but they don't look that bad. Alright, where's our train? Here. It's the end of the canal. There's the road. Yes, it is. The Doppler in this game is a little outrageous. the horn does not have a Doppler. Huh. You mean the engine itself or the horn? Engine is in the sounds of the actual... Oh, so this is Hayden coming up, so I better get ready to stop. Oh god, yeah, we gotta do the... Oh, the horn! I can see where you're coming from with that. I will admit, this is a atrocious horn in my opinion. In my opinion. I don't like it. In the cab, it's not that bad. Outside the cab, it's kind of dumb. See if there's anything inside Hayden Station, by the way. Is there any kind of car or something in here? Nope. But you can see the window outlines. Let's see. Doors. Not a single car on this road, but wow, that is a janky looking trash can. It almost looks like a tire. That's a mailbox. Oh well. Whoa, the game's loading in. There it goes. Went from 40 to 7 frames right there. Come on, we're almost there. Should be Windsor next, and then straight to Hartford, I believe, after that. Or no, Wilson, then Hartford. But I believe Wilson's just a freight station, so we won't have to stop. Also, you may or may not see him, but one of the cats is down here, so you might see his tail walk by if he wants to walk. So he's looking at where to go. And it's going that way, alright. The view almost looked real. What, me panning out on the streets? Mr. Kitty, no, it's the dumb one. Mr. Kid, I don't know where he is. Floyd's down here. Oh, there he is. Through the railroad crossing. I mean, this game, this is like kind of an older asset, so you can kind of forgive it for looking kind of like jank in a way. Like, the guys who made this, I forget exactly who, might have been the people who made Virtual New Haven. It came bundled in with like the original pack, but I got it separately. Because you can't really get it that well, and you can't really get it today as an item to purchase from the Steam store. But for what they tried to do, for what the game used to like have for standards, this was really good. Nowadays, you know, you look at it, it's like, yeah, it's an older asset. The sounds, I can't forgive the horn, but everything else is alright. But what I will say is I believe the actual game engine this game's running off is like 2006 or 2008. So it's a little bit of old hardware. Yet it does take some, like, high-tech beep computer to run it, though, is the thing. I hit the wiper blade button there. Trying to turn off the bell. Anyway, this is Windsor. Let's see, I'm coming in. Lower it down. That woman is floating. And then she disappeared into the train. Texture see. Whoa, 5 frames. Come on. You can load. How hot's she getting? Getting there. Left's fine, right's getting a little hot. Is there a teeny tiny chance the car was stuck? You mean at a crossing? No, they don't get stuck. There's Windsor Station. How the actual crossings work, by the way, is pretty interesting. How they stop the cars. Are collisions a thing? No, they actually aren't. I can tell you this. How these crossings work is, for a road like this, there'd be split in the middle. There'd be a right-facing way of traffic and a left-facing way of traffic. And when the crossing activates, only one half, which would be this half here, would stop motion, which it would basically pause once they come up to it. And then on this side, over here, it would stop them. So if they're already on the track while the crossing's going, nothing's going to stop them unless the game's programmed wrong. Which, I think on the new Clinchfield route that actually happened. They programmed them wrong. And I can demonstrate up here, the car will stop. So right now, this side of the road is still open. It only stops from where the gate is. And then when it gets back up, they start moving. But if there was one coming from here, and it already made it past the gate, if it was already coming down, it would still make its way as long as it was past this point, right here. Right where the taxi would be now, would be the kill-off zone. Wilson, I'm not going to stop at Wilson. It's, I believe, a freight location only. That's wherever. Alright. fight me. We stop at Warehouse Point, but not Wilson. Another outgo with the manifest. I think I'll do an Alco S2 run after this. Short one. Yard. Game's loading it in, so it's taking a little bit. And we'll just run on minimal reduction. In. One of the only tunnels, technically one of the only tunnels on the New Haven Railroad. Specifically, I believe the only tunnel on the Springfield line, if you can call it a tunnel, is this portal here when you pull into Hartford. And here we are, the state capitol. There's the Capitol building, by the way. The Golden Dome. There's another RDC, there's a single RDC car pulling in. Or actually, it's taken off. And just ease on the brakes. Hartford. And then the sign. Which I believe that is pretty much like the sign. And there we go. You've reached the end of this scenario. Thank you, game. That was actually fun. Scan load again. Alright. Let's see what I've done so far. FL9, 44 tonner, RDC. Let me see here. Hmm. 52 minutes. Wow. If I do this scenario, then I'll call it a night afterwards. But I get to actually show the EF4 on stream. If I do this one, we'll actually be running on the New York to New Haven route, which is modern day, Metro North, Amtrak, all that. If the guy was smart and programmed it correctly with virtual New Haven assets, this might look good. If not, oh well, but, you know, I'm breaking a little bit of the norms, and instead of just doing virtual New Haven only, we can do New York to New Haven modern day with virtual New Haven equipment. Let's see, having arrived from the Virginian Railway in 1963, New Haven's powerful General Electric EF4s went to hard handling freights between Cedar Hill Yard, New Haven, in either Oak Point or Bay Ridge in New York City. That sounds about right. On a quiet Sunday, spring evening in the 1960s, you're the engineer of a New York, New Haven, and Hartford, or, as you abbreviated it like that, now you're never home and hungry, freight operating from Bay Ridge to Cedar Hill. Oh, so we're going eastbound. As the scenario begins, you'll wait for the signal clearance on the famed Hellgate. Ooh, we actually get to go over Hellgate. Nice. I actually want to play this one now. 55 minutes, so expected to be around an hour. This one doesn't do any points, so... Actually, you know what? While the game is loading, I'm actually going to check this, because we're about to turn midnight, but... or just before I hit it to load. So, recently I picked up, this. It's a... I don't know if you can see that. But it's a Wii U Nintendo fitness tracker for Wii Fit U on the Wii U. But essentially, you strap it on your belt or your pants, and it tracks how many steps you take, and it does your METs if you know the Wii Fit series. It actually measures altitude and my calories I've burned over the week. And what you do is you put it next to the gamepad, and instead of you only recording data for when you're playing Wii Fit U, it actually records your data throughout the whole day. It sees what you do, which is pretty cool. But yeah, the game's also going to take a while to load this one. The game is going to take a while to load this, mainly because it's a new route. It was used to loading virtual New Haven, Springfield line over and over. Now it's doing New York to New Haven with all new assets and everything, so expect a delay. But yeah, I was just saying the Wii Fit tracker, it's about to roll over. It has a clock in it, by the way, as well, so it knows what time I'm doing everything. So like if I walk for an hour, it'll know when I started to when I end. It measures altitude, which is kind of cool. So it knows when I'm in the basement, and it knows when I'm on the top floor. I'm assuming if I ever go back to college on the building, it'll know, because it's a 4-story building with the basement, so it'll know 5 different stories there. Anyway, here we go. This is a fun engine that I barely do anything with just because there's like nowhere to run it. Dispatch to New Haven Extra 301 East. The train ahead is on the move, and you should receive a signal shortly. Subject to signal indications. I want to do Control D. Use the handbrakes. Activate the control switch in each cab. Huh. Wait, don't tell me I actually have to turn over both engines. Oh, that's dumb. I've never had to do that before. Anyway, let me do this. Cab lights. Sander trucks. There's a passing train of some sort, and I don't know what. Well, I'm about to find it. Number lights. Platform lights. Lights. Something passes. No? Oh, you did actually load up Virtual New Haven stuff. Nice. Hold on. Don't tell me I actually have to. Release. We do have a proceed signal. Handbrake's probably on. 301, 305 is behind us. Oh, Jesus. Wrong button. C, not space. This thing is nice. The brick. Let's see what kind of cars we got. Oh, and by the way, you can kill this engine if you're not careful. So I'm being very cautious with the throttle here. Got some hoppers. Some more box cars. There's some of the pack-in cars with the EF4. Now, I don't know which one to believe is to scale, to be honest. The pack-in one or the Virtual New Haven one? I think the Virtual New Haven one. I don't know. For a PS1. These kind of look like double shaft cars. Steel rebuilt. They probably are actually steel rebuilds, double shafts. But the caboose you get with this is nice. It's got so many views. That. The actual tea kettle on the stove actually smokes, and the cupola stack does smoke. We got these views there. Oop. Oh no. Oh no. Damn it. Forgot to turn off that darn alerter. There's something trying to pass us, but I can't get the engine to turn over. Oh, it's another set of bricks. Alright. 302 and 309. Decent amount of cars he's got. Wow. Oh, he's got a black caboose too. There we go. What I said earlier about how you can kill this engine, I meant that as if you watch the notching guide, if it goes in the red, you hear that alerting sound again, and actually we're kind of overloading the traction modes as is. But you'll hear an alarm, and then you have to mess with this control switch again. If you put too much, not amperage, but if you put too much throttle on, she notches too high, and then the amperage goes berserk, and then she dies. You gotta bring it to a stop like I just did here and then reset the control switch. But that was the alerter that stopped us. Just making sure that all the handbrakes are off. Sometimes there's like one handbrake that'll be on. It stops your whole movement. What's it called? Your whole operation. But you should see if I move the throttle down and up, the notching guide moves around a little bit. You don't want to overload. And considering we are going up a gradient as well, that's only going to help us from not going too fast. Almost down my whole Pepsi bottle on this stream. It's about to turn midnight, just about a minute. Yep. There's New York City represented in a more modern take. Quite considering that there's barely any cars on the highway. This game predicted the coronavirus, the pandemic. Oop, yep. I'll actually trigger. I won't let it take off, but I will trigger the notching guide overload while I put the throttle on full. Take a listen. You hear it start to go buzzing to tell me to lower the throttle. Eventually. Or we might be getting to that sweet spot where we can just full throttle her out of here. I think we might be in that sweet spot. Now, this engine has a glitch, I've noticed, and I don't think I can replicate it now. I don't know how it works. It works sometimes and it doesn't work. And depending on the kind of cars you have, the pack-in cars, as I call them, with this engine. Oh, there's the alerter, tell me. The overloader, that's what it is. You can actually see the light. I'll try it again. You can see that light goes on as well. Yep, like that. But what happens is if you turn the handbrake on for like a second or two and then release the handbrake, there's a lot of slack action and it can make your train go really fast. Let's see if I can get toward this time. No. I heard the alert go off, so that was weird. Nah, it's not gonna happen now. It's probably because we're going uphill. But here's Hellgate Bridge, everyone. And a lot of people, you know of Hellgate because of the models over the years. You know, the Lionel Hellgate Bridge. But it was a real bridge. New Haven Railroad ran across it. I believe it was to Pennsylvania to get to Penn Station. New Haven had trackage rights to get to Bay Ridge at one point. I forget which one's which. But to get across for New Haven Railroad trackage, for Penn Station, and for, like I said, the Bay Ridge or Oak Point, I believe it's either one. Oh, throttle again. It's known as the Hellgate because it's quite literally the bridge to hell. So the waters below are just horrible. I'm actually going to lower the throttle down significantly just so that we don't overload on the bridge. But there it is. And the Hellgate was a lot bigger than people think it was. Or is, because it's still up. But just seeing EF4s. I know it's dark, I know it's a nighttime scenario, but still. There's the bridge. There's a New Haven freight going over it. So we're going 27 miles in this one. A lot of baseball diamonds down there. Yep, into the nighttime we go. You see right there we were getting part of a speed boost. Like I said, these handbrakes are a little messed up. this. Yeah, that's something I wanted to point out, is along with this engine, the EF4 pack, you also get non-Virtua New Haven Jeep 9s. And even though they do have horns on them, you can't run them, by the way. These are AI specifically. I don't think they even have sounds or anything. But he pretty much took a more stock GP9, you know, stock in his eyes, which look a little more, you know, cleaner and more modern to the Virtua New Haven ones. Yeah, I'm not hearing any sounds, but for AI services along with the EF4, you get these Jeeps, which once again, they're not operational, but that's right. There's a lot of details missing. There's a fireman, there's an engineer. This looks very close to the Virtua New Haven interior, but like I said, we're not in controlling mode. Wow, that's like a headlight right there. Yeah, let's catch up with our train. I just wanted to see what that was about. Also, there's some cabooses. Oh, there's an Akko S2. Alright, yeah. Game's gonna take a minute. I'm gonna follow it though. Let's see. We're getting close on that notching guide. It'll be downhill for a little bit. Also, I love when you go under like an overpass, the audio goes all reverb like for a little bit and just like quickly cuts out. So here's the a lift bridge, or not lift, the bascule bridge. A bascule bridge. I don't remember the actual one. Throttle. Let's see where that leads us. Let's actually show off the throttle lever itself. Got some interesting physics to it. If you try to like drag your mouse full throttle, see what she does. Notching guide's going up. Yep, too much. Ahead. Ease off the throttle a little bit, we'll be balancing out and going downhill. Yes, I know. A little brake on her. Oop, there goes another one. Mile zone coming up. Signals are good. Almost forgot about the overloader right there. So yeah, 30 zone. On first service, lower arm down. It's a nice building. I believe this is the New Rochelle area of New York. Some nice looking buildings. Oh, the bridge. Yep, I know this bridge. There's the cityscape. Looks good at night, gotta admit. Looks good. For what this game can do, it looks alright. See what the engineer side looks like, more barren landscaping. Going downhill again. Engines are still fine. Well, we just coast on for a little bit. Let's see how far we can go at the 100. Let me actually see if the glitch works now. Hold on. A little bit. There it is. Yeah, no, it's only slowing us down now. I think we need more of those brake cars, though, for the pack-ins. We don't have too many. Maybe not. I'll tell if the camera shifts or not, to which cars are what. See, how many do we actually have? I didn't count. Hopper, 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 box, box, box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we only have 6 in the caboose, so not much. Dispatch to New Haven, 301 East. Subject to signal indications, you are clear to enter the shoreline at Shell interlocking to proceed eastbound. When on the shoreline, activate your ATC. Okay. So do I actually have to stop, or I don't know. Go via. Let's go via New Rochelle. About a mile, or about 2 minutes from here, put on our ATC. Maybe 2 minutes, maybe. No, about 3. Oh, damn it. Come on. Good ambient sounds on this EF4, by the way. Like I'm hearing the, not just like the rail clatter, but the actual idle backing sounds pretty good. Anyway, let's see what this is. Go via. We're full throttling her now. Take it off a little bit. Let's see. That's it. 30 mile zone coming up. We'll wait until we actually pass through New Rochelle Station. And I'll apply. Come on, come on. Duh. It's such a scary sound, by the way. Like when it just cuts out instantly like that. Yeah, we gotta slow down. Put her in first service. Just realized. You brick. Slow down. Alright. That's good. Wait, am I stopping it? No, I'm going via Rochelle. What I should do is ring the bell. Pulling into it. I think I should turn back on the ATC power, or ATC alerter. But some passenger cars. Haven to Guinness. Oh, nearly there. Ah, yep, and we'll be on the middle lines. Because we're an extra freight. Clear the line for any passenger trains. But now, oh, I can't put the alerter back on. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stop. I'm actually going to bring her to a stop. Service and bring her to a halt. We are going to screw up the block passing over, but by now, yeah, the caboose is back on the main. So that track is now clear. What I'm gonna do is turn on the alerter, as they said. Let's see how long it takes the notching guide. I think I broke the notching guide for the alerter. It's just gonna go kill me. And then if the ATC, if I keep... Here's the thing, with the alerters. In this game, the alerters aren't that reliable. So if it keeps killing my engine, then I'm going to have to stop it again and turn it off, and we're just going to run without it. It's prototypical that we should, but if it keeps breaking, then I'm just going to keep it off, and this whole stopping thing only costs us time. So the next signal's fine. Let me actually check the, see if there's any trains will pass by. Oh, yep, there's one. Actually, it's not that far off ahead of us. Not you good. Come on. It's literally like a jump scare. What kind of possible train is this? Jeeps. Oh. It's a passenger train. Alright. Say, judging by the headlights, I thought the guy put an EF4 on a passenger mode. I was like, uh-oh. There's another one there, and there's another one there. Where are we going? Here. Alright. Fair enough. This alerter, by the way, is going to go off if I don't touch the controls for a while. The point of the alerter. So let's see how this works. Because now the Nacho Guide's pretty much broken. Instead of it taking its time to tell me that I'm overheating, it's just going to cut off power instantly. Just testing something. Trying to see where my sweet spot is now. Anyway, hey Winston, you're back. I'm still here. We're running what are called, or nicknamed, bricks. Pulling a freight. From, I forget, either Oak Ridge or Bay Point to, New Haven bound, but I don't think we're going to New Haven. Also, the station shouldn't be ringing the bell. And I mean, it is okay. It is actually getting dark in the game now. You can kind of see why we call it a brick by the shape it resembles. But not really, because the lighting is not that great at night. Off the throttle for a little bit. They're cool. Pt2. Stamford, it's 12 miles. Oop. I think I'm going to consider that around the end of the stream, considering the time right now. Should be here for a good amount of time though, considering we're about halfway through. Station. One of the laws, I believe, is 20 o'clock or 8 p.m. would be about the cutoff time for horn blows. And I'm not even on the platform track, so I shouldn't really be doing a horn show in the first place. But yeah, no. Check the 2D map. Is there anything on its way? I want to see if we can catch up to this Pt2 You know what? Yeah. Let's actually see if we can catch up to it. I gotta play the notching guide good. Make sure it doesn't overload on us, but... Gradient, which is a kill. So once the trip ends, the stream is over. Me. Just considering what time it is right now, I don't know. I'm having fun, but I think I might do one other thing afterwards. Maybe, I don't know. If it's a short something. Just gonna say there's. Try to catch up to whatever it is. And yeah, the notching guide now, we can full throttle. We're going uphill too. Look at that. Might as well. Try the handbrake glitch one more time. Kind of, but not really. It's not worth it. Okay, here comes New Haven X 1212. I want to find what P12 is. It's a passenger. But I want to catch up to it. Or at least pace it. 1212 should be coming up soon though. check the fireman's view. There it is. Run. Let's see what it is. Manifest. Alright. Or all boxcar? Without manifest. Gotta admit, a nice horn on this engine. And yeah, my frame rate right now, oof. Like I said, it takes a good computer to run this game. And my computer's not the best standards anymore, but she runs it okay. But certain routes and certain engines take up your performance. This engine, specifically electrics, take a lot more to run than it should. We're coming up close, so that's the location, and he's on. Oh, he stopped. Ooh. Okay, I'm literally determined to catch up with this train. It's not much, but it's a little entertaining. A little bit. I know I'm bored. Yep, uphill gradient, that's what's calling us. Gaining on him. So let's actually see the highway. Cars, SUVs. Alright, nothing special. So this uphill though. It's a 0.6, it was 0.3 before. Uphill gradients, they really don't seem like much until you like railroad. Then it's like, dear God, avoid grades as much as you can. Even though it's a small gradient, avoid them as much as you can. It would be scary. It would be scary, especially if you know the Connecticut and New York area for like these highways. Like, this would be terrifying. I mean, not to say anything, but like the power of these headlights are pretty good on this engine. And then there's some sparks now and then, because once again it's electric, from the pantographs, you'll see them spark a little bit here and there. So you'll see a spark occasionally. It's not much. It's like a little white flash. Beat me on the cars. Yeah, I'm saying like compare the headlights. Ooh, here comes the train. I think no. It's our reflection. Okay. Not sure that's good. And I mean, the platform lights are pretty good too. Alright, we're going via Pt2. Alright. Is this game advanced enough to have reflections? It kinda did. It depends on what models you're using and what models are in the game. But it kinda had a light reflection there. Also, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna do one more run after this. I just thought of it. We'll do an M8 from Bridgeport to New Haven. Anyway, 301 East. I have a train making an extended stop at Stamford. Anticipate a stop and slight delay at West Stamford. Dispatcher out. Also, there was a train just passing by, so let's hop in the caboose real quick and we'll see it. There's a train. Passenger cars. Okay, that was about it. Anyway, now I gotta pay good attention. What's gonna happen? So, oh, damn it, we're not gonna see P1206. Damn it. Anyway, yeah, now I gotta pay attention to the signals. Like, big attention to these signals. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's him. Alright. I saw a freight on the schedule coming up soon. That's a station. Alright. Oh, there it is. We'll meet up with it right after that station coming up. Now I want to see. Can we get a pantograph sparker now? No. Riverside. Ooh, trailer train. Here we go. There's a little history lesson if you didn't know it, by the way. A lot of times, the tractor trailers, the trailer loads, would be loaded on flat cars and shipped by rail to save paying a man to run his truck, going that far of a distance, to save on fuel, his wage, tires, time and labor and all that. Put it on a train with a bunch of other of those cars, send it to one big destination, essentially have the load in the trailer the whole time, have it loaded up at the maintenance facility, or at the loading facility, put it on the train, they're all going to the same place, then unload the trailer from the train, ship it off to wherever it needs to go, maybe 5 miles from the depot, the yard. Saved a lot of time than or a lot more time just unloading in general. Unloading all that, putting it on another. This darn alerter, I swear. Oh wait, this is our stop anyway, coming up. Can we clutch this? Hold on, can we clutch this? It's kind of building. Yeah, it's building. Oh boy. So this is our stop up ahead though. Let's stay up remain too. Yeah, alright, let's actually apply brakes. Oh, I just dumped the air. I just dumped the air. Oh boy. Come on. Ah. Well, we gotta wait here for another minute or two. Let the engine load. Come on, come on. What I do, I dumped the air. Essentially, the air brakes run off of a reservoir, and in that reservoir is an air compressor, or an air tank basically. When the brakes go, you have air pressure that push the brake pads onto the wheels, and dumping the air, as it's known, is getting rid of all of the air in that reservoir, and essentially locking the brakes on in full until it comes to a stop. You have to recharge the reservoir again. When you go into emergency, you dump the air and then you gotta wait. You can actually see these two little bars here. This one here is the air that's being used on the wheels. This is the air that's in the reservoir. Am I on the spot? I'm not even on the spot. Essentially, this bar cannot have any pressure for the brakes to be on, and then the more pressure you have on the wheels, the more the brakes are going to be applied. Essentially, like in your car, they have like the gas pedal and the brake pedal. The longer you press the pedal on for, and the harder, the more basically the pressure would go up. So essentially, dumping the air in a locomotive for your train is pretty much taking a cinder block and forcibly throwing it on the gas pedal. It's not going to be as fast like in a train, but then trying to figure out how you get that cinder block off the gas pedal, and that's what dumping the air kind of is like. It's something you don't want to do very often in the first place. But hey, that was the run. See what happens. Well done. We'll wait here for further clearance, sit back and relax. Scenario complete. That was actually good. I liked it. That was fun. Good use of AI trains and everything else. I'm gonna do one more run, by the way, guys. I thought of it. We're gonna do Bridgeport to New Haven, quick run, with the tin cans. By the way, Evan, you still here or no? Did you fall asleep on me? I think he's falling asleep. Or just forgot about the call. Let's see. Kawasaki M8. Is it under M for Metro North? Oh, yeah, there it was. M8 Metro North. 8-car train. Bridgeport. Let's see. Yeah. We'll actually do it around 1 o'clock. Nice. Sunny. Spring. We'll actually do it in the springtime. Nice, sunny. 8:26. Oh, actually, you know what? Not Bridgeport. Let's do Fairfield to New Haven. That's a nice 30 minutes right there at the end of the stream. Also, I like Fairfield. Fairfield's cool. Start at 8:05. Let's see. Okay. 8:03, whenever. Start. Takes a little bit to load. Now, the tin cans, as they're nicknamed in real life, yeah, they're not that fun. They're okay. They do what they need to do. In this game, I don't know how you could have made them worse, like a lot worse, but they are. And also, I did a quick run mode. Essentially, we're not going to see a single AI train on the route, it's just going to be us. So as we were playing the other scenarios, how we saw like trains passing by and like cars in the yard, and like how cars are in the yards everywhere. Yeah, we're not gonna see that much in quick run mode. I mean, let's see. Frame rate's not that bad to start off with. I haven't run this thing in a while. See if I remember how it works. Reverse. That's the horn. The horn on this, I don't know how you can mess up a horn loop like you can with this. Anyway, cab light. That's the. I don't want the wipers. Heater. Headlights on. Passenger. Oh, yeah, and then you press T. Actually, hold on. Are we lined up properly, or am I gonna have to move her real quick? Okay, we're lined up. I don't know how this got really messed up in the programming, and I guess, you know, you can go in the files and mess it up or mess with it yourself. But the pantograph cars tend to lead westbound. The toilet cars tend to lead eastbound. Last stage, or no, the pantograph is the toilet car, isn't it? Or is the toilet? Yeah, the toilet is there. Now I'm trying to think. Hold on. Whoa. There's no seats there. There's no seats here. Okay, well, the interior's got messed up then. That's weird. Alright, well. The sounds, I don't know where these sounds came from, but they are not right. And the numbering, they're all random. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Like I said about alerters in this game, I get how the alerter works in here. The alerter in quick run mode does not want you to go faster than 15 miles per hour. Hold on. See, cut out. There we go. Yeah, that's right. You can't do the regular horn blast either. If I do 2 toots, it only does the 1. And that is a bad recording of that horn. And it's because, oh, well, of course it wants us to do 15 because, see, what happens is track speed is 70, right? But the thing is, in quick run mode, it thinks you're always in restricted, making you have to do 15 miles per hour. Because the game is not programmed right in quick run mode. It wants you to forcibly spend all this time making a scenario or playing someone else's scenario or playing the in-game scenarios. Because like I said, the freaking... it's stuck unrestricted this whole time. The whole main line was clear. Nothing on the boards. The whole line is clean. You're the only thing on the main. You're the only thing on to go near, even near the sidings. What do? Keep the game putting you in restricted mode, like there's some work train ahead of you, or bad block delays and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't get it. You get it, because I don't get it. Anyway, oh yeah, the actual... I haven't seen it for a while, and I haven't been in the cab of one, because you're not supposed to be in the cab of one, but I always sit near the cab. Like, when the doors are open, I kind of see inside the cab. I'm like, okay, so that's how it works. But I could tell you, these throttle brake things, this thing is notched. This thing is notched very well. In the game, yeah, it's not notched at all. It's freeform. Making it so that you can put the controller in any spot and getting it back to zero. Good luck. Really good luck trying to get it back to zero. I'm stopping too early. Alright, come on. Been a while since I've run this tin can. Been a while since I've run Train Simulator in a while. So don't mind me if I'm a little bad at this. But something I'm not going to forget, because I haven't been on the line in a while, and I really should go for a ride sometime soon, is the announcement guy. So it'd be like, this station is Fairfield Metro. This is the train to New Haven. The next station is Bridgeport. Record my frickin' audio. Something I need to check next time is if those door lights actually work, because that would make this really useful. Anyway. So there's no idle sounds. The sounds in this thing are very barren. This is the train to New Haven. The next station is Bridgeport. I really shouldn't do that, but I'm bored. Oh, well, I actually got it on 0. Watch me try to get it again. Yep, 8, 3, 2, 3, 7, 2, 2. 30 zone. Ah, Jenkins valve corner. Famous story on the Jenkins valve curve back in the day. Oh boy. Some engineer was not paying attention to his job. Not at all. He was doing reportedly maybe 60 or 75 miles an hour on a 30 mile an hour curve. I think it was a passenger train. No, it might have been freight. Either way. No, I think it was passenger. He took that curve, went flying out. Whole train wiped all over the city. It's not good. So I'm not replicating that. Don't worry, I'm not going to replicate that, but it's a tight curve. Oh, I actually got it on 0 again. May as well be pulling in Railroad Avenue, Bridgeport. If you're familiar with Connecticut and the the area, then you definitely know this highway. Now there's a McDonald's, like right there was a giant McDonald's sign. Oh no, wait, that's earlier, never mind. Anyway, here's the curve, here's Jenkins Valve Curve. And I still call it Jenkins Valve Curve because where this baseball diamond is used to be Jenkins Valve, this manufacturing place. But now, even then, the baseball diamond itself, or the baseball field, is gone. If you haven't heard, there's an amphitheater going into where it was. So I was just gonna say, kind of a relic, and it was definitely bigger and grander than what it looks like in the game. But I remember many times as a kid, I'd be right here, right near first base. We'd watch the game. Actually, it'd be somewhere around here, but there wasn't like this big thing. There was like a big awning stadium, and the trains would go by, and then occasionally you get a nice engineer, and he'd do. I can't demonstrate the horn on this thing that well because it sucks. But, you got like all sorts of stuff going through. Horns going off, and if they had a bell, like on the P32s and whatnot, you always hear them going through. The BL20 GHs and those cab cars, you hear the bells going off and they go by. Occasionally, not often, but occasionally someone did park their train right around here and actually watch the game for a minute or two. The blocks were delayed. Rest in peace, Bluefish Stadium. You know Jenkins Valve, but you definitely were something interesting in my childhood. Anyway, let's see if I can stop Bridgeport. Nope, messed it up. Oh, come on, come on. Come on. Oh, nice. Also, oh, they do light up! Okay, that's useful. So I can actually tell when to go. Actually, that's something I gotta check. Hold on. Oh my god, I actually can do that. Huh. Wow. I can actually do that. I think that's how the real... I haven't seen it in person, but I'm pretty sure they keep the throttle on full, and then when they get the proceed, they just flip the switch. The in-cab directional switch. Just to go to forward. Also, I could be wrong, but I don't think this is a 45-mile-an-hour limit on this curve and bridge. I think it's 30, but all right. Hey, there could be Bridgeport Yard coming up. Let's see. Actually, I do need a drink. There's the church. Yeah, Bridgeport Yard will be coming up right after the speed limit. Or after the signal. And like I said, when you're in quick run mode, there's no AI trains, and there's no like trains in a yard either, so you're just gonna see a bare freaking Bridgeport Yard. but it is cool that Bridgeport Yard is here. It's all here, actually, if you look at it. Nope, that's right. Stupid me. And yep, there's Stratford coming up. Good night. Alright, you're taking off. You take it easy, Winston. And yep, there's the Burger King. I actually wrecked an EF4 going through that building, and it like pulled up right next to that frickin' Burger King, or whatever they call it in this. I think it's like Food 01 or something. Yeah, we got enough time. Oh, there's the moon. It's called Food Store 01. Huh. Anyway. Oh, now we're in normal mode. Okay. Oh, that's the Infinity Online. Okay. I think the track 4 is still under repair, by the way, from Bridgeport up to Stratford. Like, the line is down, and there are the extended walkways out. Anyway, I think we're gonna do the first 2 cars are not gonna touch the platform. Nope. First 4 cars aren't gonna touch the platform. Well, nope, now I'm cheating myself. Hold on. Back it up. Did I actually get all 4? I did. Nice. Yeah, right there, signal speed is at 0, so it doesn't want me to move. But the signal's clear. Off to Milford. Milford? Yeah, Milford. Here's the bridge to the Devon Y. Takes you up to Waterbury. Coming up after the bridge. Once again, these controls are really finicky. Also, yeah, the Stratford Bridge is not as okay. There's all these freaking highway supports, but this bridge looks so beautiful in person. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. I don't know. It's dumb. But hey, it's not a focus point. You're only supposed to really pay attention to the railroad. The 4-track main line becomes 3-track main line. I don't know why. This was a dumb decision to get rid of one of the tracks entirely for a few miles. Stupid. That's not a thing in the route, by the way. That's how it is in person. It's a 4-track main line that got smushed to a 3-track main line between the Devon Y and the waste facility in West Haven, Milford area. I think. Oh yeah, we can do full speed. Oop. I'm not sure you can see it, by the way, but I have a candle lit up there, so I'm just making sure. The flame's a little weird on that one. It's a very tiny wick. There's a lot of wax, so I'm just seeing how the wax finally burnt off one area, so I'm just making sure like the jar is not gonna like heat explode or something. Let's see, here's Milford. And I believe we can do all 8 cars, I think, in Milford. Damn it. I overshot. Come on. Back up. Let's see. Off to West Haven. Evan, you there? He fell asleep. This stream's gonna run on for almost 4 hours now. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up when we hit New Haven. Yep, here it is. That's what the fourth track is. Right around here. And actually, is this... Yes. There's the waste facility. Woodmont. I believe there's a substation. Oh, they put it on the other side. There's a substation. It would be here. And then there's the old pagoda-style switch tower. Which, by the way, anyone watching this in the future, because I'm sure like no one's really watching this now, if you know of an O-scale pagoda-style switch tower, please inform me. I would love to have one, if not multiple. Be it a kit, be it a pre-built, be it I gotta paint it, I don't care. I would love to have a pagoda style New Haven type switch tower in O scale. Or even a kit bash if I can find a regular one and then extend the roof out. Just saying, because like I've said, I have 2 O scale cars up there. By the way, in each one of these shows that I do, specifically for when I'm on the computer, I will bring 1 or 2 cars or an engine in the background. You don't see it that much, but I got my hands on the new Script Emblem box card. I'm very proud, by the way, from MTH. Rare is sin. It's fine. They are not easy to come across, but you know what? It's honestly, the PS1 box cards have changed since the ones I have from the early 2000s. They've changed a little bit. Man, that feels good. It feels good to just hold it alone and like look at it, and it's like it's got a lot more intricate detailing. And the old ones used to be resin cast, like grab irons. These ones are separately applied. It's got brake hoses on the couplers or near the couplers. It just has a different feel, a higher quality. This is made more recently. There's nothing wrong with the old one, it's not at all. But this one just feels a little more quality, if that makes sense. Like Mike's going out with a bang. He put his better efforts in later years going off with a bang. But I love the Script Emblem. You know, it's a black door, which is interesting. Not so many of them came with black doors, but hey, I got one. There's another one out there. The other number, I'm trying to find that, hopefully for my birthday. Proud I got it. And like I keep saying, I'm an O-gager, guys. O-scale by heart, by nature. But I have a few games on my computer I just like playing sometimes, you know, when I'm bored. If anything after this, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna, after we stop in New Haven, that's about it for the night. I might actually run some trains in the layout, but I won't stream it. In fact, one night coming up soon for another weeknight with Casey, I might actually do a stream with the layout. But anyway, this is West Haven Station, so I think the announcement would be like, this station is West Haven. As you leave the train, please watch the gap between the train and the platform. Something like that. I haven't been on Metro North in a while. Yeah, West Haven is a big station, so you can like coast in with your train. There we go. We'll stop right near the ticket machine. Oh, we're clipping into the side of the car right there. There we go. And off to New Haven. Final stop. Or if I can try to glitch it or continue on, I'll go to New Haven State Street if I can. If not, that's the end of the stream. Actually, let's see. Is this siding rendered? I don't think it is. There's an old siding right here with the switch there. Yeah, no, it's not in the game. There's a siding there. Now then, yes, you are seeing a red signal up there, by the way. That's not one of ours. As soon as we get in contact with the block in front of us, it's going to turn green, and also we should be slowing down. Because I'm pretty sure the limit starts back here in real life for the whole slowdown. Here's New Haven, like I said, empty. There's nothing here. There's gonna be nothing. We're not gonna see anything. Except for some dummy toasters if we're lucky. In the station area. Maybe the Amtrak facility. There's nothing there. Oh, don't tell me the dummy toasters aren't even gonna load in. Wow, I got gypped. There's sometimes some static dummy AEM7s littered throughout the yard sometimes. I don't even see them here. But there's New Haven. There's the old station. Let me actually see something. We can go to State Street after this. Alright, what I can't do is click on the screen. We're in the screen area. So let's see. Let's see if we're actually lined for one of the State Street platforms. New Haven State True Track 4. Wow, we're actually aligned for oh, it's a red signal. Oh boy. That signal. Oh no. Oh. Yep, there we go. Well, you don't tell anyone. That switch is not lined. Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna call it a night here. This was a good stream. About 4 hours. I'll work on like cover art or something for this after, but I need a break. This was fun. I had fun. To anyone here who's stayed with me for the end or watching this later on, then wow, if you sat through this whole thing, then congratulations, you got the gold award, right? And I'm gonna start doing this at the end of every video. I'm just gonna say you got the gold award. One sitting, no, or maybe a pause, maybe once or twice something was going on. Not much. If you were here and you had to do this in at least 2 sittings, then you get the silver award. You know, you want to take a 10-minute break at the most, or at the least. Yeah. And then if you had to do this in multiple sittings and or multiple days, then you get the bronze award. It's like, yeah, you're here, you watched it. And if you're just here to watch segments and whatnot, just you get the poop award. The poop award isn't bad. It's just you didn't watch the thing in full. You just want to watch certain parts, and it's like, yeah, you get the poop award. Well, otherwise, let's see what we did. The FL9, the 44 tonner, the RDC, the F4, and the tin can. Wow. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, hold on. RDC Bud, 45 minutes, 44, 30. So I've been doing stuff for roughly about an hour, 30 minutes, or an hour and a, or 3/4 of an hour. Okay. But no, this was fun. This was good. I had fun doing this. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll do another stream, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday will be the next stream of this upcoming week. I'll put more about it in the Facebook group. Hope you guys enjoyed, by the way. I know that I'm kind of here alone, but my boy Evan, he's still on the call technically, but I don't know. Probably fell asleep. Hopefully I'll have some more friends with me for the next time. And if anything, the time after that, stream number 4, I guess I'll do some no scale. It'll be maybe an hour or something. It won't be that much, but we'll do a run on the O-Gauge layout for a bit. But otherwise, I'm KCR Jones. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Like and subscribe. Leave comments. I will look through the comments, by the way, in the future. If you have any recommendations you want me to see, play, or, basically do in the future, I'm up to that. As long as, I have this thing. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. If you have any suggestions, by the way, say it in the comments as well. Like I said, I'll be watching those. But yeah, I've been doing this for 4 hours now, so you know what? I'm gonna see you guys next time. You all take it easy. Casey out.